Welcome to the Swamp, home of the Florida Gators, and we've long been told it is here that only the Gators get out alive. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport, a rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. LSU ready to kick it away to get things started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So Florida's offense is on the field for the first time today. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Bob.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, right through his hand. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. Dropping back, it's Mertz. Feeling some heat. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on 3rd down.
And the Gators send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. The Tigers offense taking the field for a chance. We have to see them today. And they seem to believe that they can take big plays away and man coverage by just locking him up in this matchup, David.
Yeah, and it's hard to lock down a great wide receiver, but a great defensive back versus a great wide receiver, we got a showdown.
Yeah, let's be honest, David. Most defenses don't have a dude like that at cornerback that could do that in a game like this, but this matchup is unique, and it's going to really determine the outcome of the game.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Finds a crease at the 20. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride. They want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Anderson. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency.
And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the scoring play came on the 12-yard run. Fielded in the end zone, it's Abrams. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. He'll try to pop the draw. Powers through the defender. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. The Gators come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Running behind that left side. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first. The Gators are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. They have declared their intentions on this drive, keeping it on the ground. It's 1st and 10 again. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. So after the first down run, here's 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Mertz. Just a short pass to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first. How about these 2 running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. They come to the line 3 yards away from the first down marker. They've converted twice on this drive. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. It's a 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. Unloads it left. And that's a mistake you don't expect to see from a senior, and he is lucky to get it back. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Pressure coming. Bulls his way forward. And the ball's on the ground. And the defense has got in there trying to pick up some yards.
Nice heads-up play by the defense to jump on that ball after it got popped down.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Lacey. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on 1st down. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. We anticipate this one being much tighter than the last time these two met when it was a blowout, David.
And here's the thing. You got an opportunity right now. You got the football early in this game to show you. This is going to be more of the same, Palmer.
Well, we talked to both coaching staffs and players, and they're all very aware of what happened the last time these two teams played. So expect everybody's A game today. Reese, you're right. We expect this one to be a lot tighter.
And I tell you what, all this spread offense, man, it's really accentuated receivers in so many different shapes and sizes. But this guy, they're going to find him. They're going to find him early. They're going to find him often. He's made so many plays throughout the season and really been the feature of this offense. And this dude has worked his way. He might get a trip to New York as a wide receiver. That is not normal, and neither is this dude.
LSU lining up 1st and goal. Looking to throw. He caught it, and he will score. Touchdown, LSU. Effective offense, leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their answers, the offense doing whatever they want.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A tantalizing top 15 showdown today, and we've got an update. Colorado is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things at Folsom Field. Trust me when I tell you that. I guess what I'm saying is a comeback could be in the cards. They're trailing by just 4 to Utah. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Back to pass, it's Mertz. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Getting some heat. Escapes the sack. And this looks disastrous. Oh, down he goes. A huge loss on that play.
And they get the sack, but they knew it was a pass. You go nickel, you're bringing more speed on the field, more DBs. You let the pass rush eat. Everybody communicates, right? Like you understand by formation, by tendency, they're throwing the football. Nice job by the defense understanding what the offense was trying to do.
And the Gators will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Running it back, it's Anderson. He's brought down, but a really solid. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They've jumped on them, executing at a high level and up 14-0, David.
This is the exact start you wanted. I mean, offense is playing great. Defense has gotten stops. You're in a position now, Palmer, to put the hammer down and get a 3-possession lead.
I'm really impressed with their physicality on both sides of the ball early in this one. They've been winning in the trenches. So here on offense, keep running the football and show your dominance.
still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Off play action. Got a man, it's Lacy. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the first down.
He's showing you his skills on that last throw. This guy's got arm talent and accuracy, man. And some of it's not coachable. And I think back to Jamarcus Russell and Joe Burrow, two former Tiger quarterbacks that were the first overall pick in the NFL draft. They had some of that too. They just had a feel for the position that you simply couldn't coach at the college level. This guy, man, he's got some serious tools, and he really helps make this offense dangerous.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Just about picked off in the end zone, and that would have put a stop to this scoring threat. Instead, it'll be second down. Got stopped on first down. They'll try it again from the 2. On second down, they'll take to the air. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance. He didn't see anyone open, said, no problem, I'll take care of it myself.
Yeah, I've been there before. Been there, done that. Not my first rodeo. I've been in this kind of situation. Down by the goal line, I'm getting outside, and I'm taking it in myself.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
LSU 21, Florida 0.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. Scanning the field, it's Mertz. He hurls one deep down the left side. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. The Gators decide to punt it away.
On to kick it away.
A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. Signals for the fair catch. And just shy of the 30. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution.
Afterburners coming. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. You count up those explosive plays in the game, and you put a little extra star by the big runs.
Yeah, and this running back is a weapon, boy. He is so good in space. He's got shiftiness. He can make guys miss. And if this guy gets into the second level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
And he pulls it in inside the 15-yard line. And the defense couldn't corral him, and they took it all the way. Touchdown, Tigers!
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And the extra point makes it 28-0. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He gets a block, and he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. These guys have taken some body blows in the first half, but now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they got to respond now. They got to put points on the board right here, cut into this deficit, and create a little bit of momentum because this one's going to get out of hand otherwise.
Yeah, there are a lot of offenses out there that might just say, okay, let's just regroup and figure it out. This offense doesn't have time to do that. They've got to be aggressive. They've got to throw it downfield. They've got to score points.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Incomplete. Man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. The Gators will punt it away on fourth down. He'll try to really get into this one. He will signal for the fair catch. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field.
Timeout, LSU.
Line gets set, first down. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Got his man downfield. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. He's going to pass. Looking deep. And he makes the catch inside the 15. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Tiger.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
And they tack on the extra point for a 35-0 lead. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. The pass ball's incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left. And now on second down for this offense. The give to the tailback. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that first half. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere, and I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
And the Gators will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the to that return at the 22. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They'll open this third quarter with a run. Got room at the 35. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. They had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38.
6-9-1, Gators score. Green 25.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup.
Well, this offense came into the game knowing they wanted to be physical, they wanted to establish the line of scrimmage, and they're running downhill right at this defense, and they're churning out positive yardage early.
The give is to Williams. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. They plow ahead with the run, but still more ground needed to pick up the first down. Third down coming. They'll try to get it through the air. They're bringing heat. He'll pull it down and run. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out. But when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Quickly complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
In halftime in this locker room, there was a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead, but you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in this second half.
You're absolutely right here, and I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
They're in the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 20. The running back has it. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
They'll try the run. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs.
Well, the defense knew coming into this one it was going to be a physical game. Guys are going to have to be great at the point of attack and get off blocks and make tackles. They couldn't stop the offense from picking up that first down on that run play.
The Tigers are threatening on 1st and goal. Snapped it in the shotgun. Fires into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Quarterback checking off. Looking to throw on 2nd down. He's got it. And they're able to get him down.
I really like the slot receiver, and I understand he's not the biggest guy in the world, but he just runs really good routes, and he's always under control. He can run option routes. He can run double moves. He does a great job cutting, and he's dangerous after the catch. Nice weapon to have work in the middle of the field.
Here we go.
On 3rd and goal, they'll try to throw it in. Touchdown, LSU! And the stomping has commenced.
You get down here on this part of the field, and the field shrinks so much. Aggressive, and you're playing all eyeballs on the run, and a nice sleight of hand by the offense. Bring out the play action. He hits his guy right behind where the guys are supposed to be. They come up to play the run, out of position, touchdown for the offense.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Auburn is down, but they are not out of it. Not in Jordan Hare, one of the best home field advantages in all of college football. They're trailing by 10 to ULM. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Finds Zach Freeze, and he's got 4 out to the 29. When you've already set your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get... He lofts one down the sideline. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Gators will send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll bring it back. It's Anderson. He was hoping for a little more running room.
At the 45, and the LSU offense will take over. 1st and 10.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
They keep count of their number of explosive plays, and that last one has them set up 1st and 10 at the 19. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. And the beatdown has ensued. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable, because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Abrams. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. On 1st down, here comes this offense. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Guys, LSU has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. We'll get this quarter going with a 2nd down play. Dropping back, it's Mertz. They're trying to get to it. It's complete to the right. Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. He's got great speed. And the punt team able to sling him. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Pocket starts to collapse. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
Well, quarterback went down behind center pretty quick that time, and it makes you wonder as a play caller, against this pass rush, do you start thinking about maybe rolling your quarterback out and changing the launch point?
Still on his feet at the 45. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
Yeah, this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense is having their way.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Got the quick pass. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
And this offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all of the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Looking to throw, it's Nussmeier. Snags it! Touchdown LSU! And the punishment has been extended. That score pushes us out to a comfortable margin, and they are oh so close to a 10-game winning streak. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
The Gators sending the offense back to work. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
He's looking to throw it right down the middle. Complete downfield. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They'll throw it on first down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Now inside 4 minutes to go here on second down. They want to just keep throwing it. Right on target this time. Oh, look out! He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game. But trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosion...
And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Florida!
And this has been a rough day for this offense. And finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that. Put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Bangs it through for an extra point. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And they desperately wanted to return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field.
Timeout, LSU.
Looking for a productive play on first down. He wants to throw. He's going for a big play downfield. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Back to pass. It's Nussmeier. Throws to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Pulls it in. It's Hilton. At the 35, he's loose. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Yeah, and I like this offense keeping the foot on the gas. You got to lead by a couple scores, but keep the foot on the accelerator. Nice job. Another big play down the field for this offense.
The Tigers getting set on 1st and 10. Quarterback checking the play. They'll throw it on first down. Got it! Touchdown, Tigers! And the pummeling has started. That ought to be enough to make this lead insurmountable, and with it, they'll be a perfect 10-0.
But this offense in this game, it hasn't always been pretty all season long, yet they've continually found ways to win each and every week. But today, in a day where they had to light the scoreboard up because the opposing offense came to play, their offense got it done, and as a result, they stay undefeated.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. This thing got out of hand on them, but they'll try to finish with some pride here.
And this one was a beatdown. And there's nothing you can do about it because this one's over. Jesse, now we got to start progressing for next week for the rest of this season so we don't let one bad game turn into two.
Yeah, there are very few teams out there that won't watch game film.
He'll loft one deep down the left side. And this is dropped. Oh, my goodness. Sometimes you're just too open. Ball still at the 45 after the incompletion. They'll snap it 2nd and 10. Trying to get to him. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And, man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. Coming after him. And here's a fumble way behind the line. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it?
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it and make sure you keep possession.
The Gators will call on their punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Takes it on the return. Really good job by the coverage team. And that's where they'll put it in play.
And the LSU offense will take over. 1st and 10.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They have dropped a hush on this entire stadium, David, by controlling this game.
And there's nothing.
All kinds of running room. Inside the 30. Inside the 10. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out. Just continuing to remain undefeated. Whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams, they have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
And right down the middle. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. From inside the 10, here he comes. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. quickly complete. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on second down. Looking for a man. It's Mertz. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man. Doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on. And now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disruptive. They've been all over the field.
When a defense gets a sack, you know what they want? Another sack. Third down coming. Feeling some heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. And after this play, the cake will be baked. And the quarterback's just going to take a knee. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. welcome to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, home of the Bayou Bengals and the stadium called Death Valley since the late 50s. What we have in store for you today, a clash between a couple of SEC teams that could have season-long ramifications. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Vanderbilt Commodores, taking on the winners of 10 straight, the LSU Tigers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Vanderbilt's offense takes the field. And here he comes, guys, the man who makes everything go.
Everything in this offense is built around his ability. He's got such great field vision. He's got it all, Palmer.
He is must-watch TV. Let's not get it twisted. People show up to this stadium. People are watching back at home because of this guy right here.
They'll run play action. Looking left. It's complete. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. How about those sweet twinkle toes-like moves as he gets to the 38? This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Back to throw, it's Pavia. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man quickly. And he's going to be just short of the first down. He's going to bring up a decision for this coach. And the Commodores line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin them deep. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. So LSU's offense will take the field for the first time. One way to mitigate the explosive kick as on the outside is be physical with him, and this dude will do that.
He will do that, and you don't see a lot of offenses take the top off this D because of this guy roaming around in the middle of the field. He is a true center fielder, so this receiver's going to have to make plays.
And this just is such a great job of getting guys on the ground. A lot of people are in position, but he makes plays, so him versus a dynamic wide receiver on the outside would be a great matchup.
All right, it's a good result for the defense. We knew coming into this year they wanted to really improve their pass defense and their secondary and coverage. Nice job there.
Dialing up a second down pass play. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Looking for a... and he loses the football on the return. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble. Power football with the run. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll leave it with him. He has an extensive juke library, and he exhausted it and still didn't pick up much. Looking to throw, it's Pavia. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The Commodores come to the line with a fresh set of downs. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Moves it forward just a bit, a pickup of 1 to the 35. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. From the gun, running back on the move. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. It's a draw. Smashes through. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Commodores will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3 and out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
He's looking to throw. Grab near the marker. It's Thomas. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job game tackling, because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home runs.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. A third down play to get the quarter started. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Wants to throw on third down. Catch in the middle. It's Lacy. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. You saw it right there on the.
And the incompletion brings up a second down for this offense. Wide receiver shows motion. He wants to throw here on second down. He's going to run it. Hard running there. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. They'll put it in play from the 40 on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Makes the grab. It's Lacy. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. That's caught. It's Thomas. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. Grab near the marker. It's Sampson. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
And man, this guy's shown you the whole game, the whole arsenal. Like, he can run, he can throw, he can handle the moment, he can handle pressure. I'm interested to see how he finishes this season. He's already in the top 10 in total touchdowns, rushing and passing. Had a phenomenal year. Now is the time, late in the season, when you can go win those individual awards.
On second down, just keeps firing. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It's still 3rd and goal. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Looking to throw on 3rd and goal. They won't let him in. He had a nose for that end zone, but he will be stopped short.
Nice job by the defense, man. Understanding the situation, you could tell they were not giving up a touchdown. Like, they were playing a little bit deeper in the end zone, and the QB takes off. Nice job corralling the football. I'll tell you what, brings up an interesting decision now after that positive gain to see if they want to go for it on 4th and goal.
Takes takes a hit as he fires. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers!
And what a nice play call. Execution, play action, you're thinking run. Quarterback pulls it out, throws the football right behind those guys, and gets the touchdown.
Yeah, it was a nice job there by the quarterback, too, on the ball handling. He just froze the defense just long enough to help those wide receivers and targets get some separation in the end zone, and at that point, it was just an easy pitch and catch.
On the run from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. From the gun, running back gets to give. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. They're going to ride this running back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Handoff to the single back. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Looking downfield, it's Pavia. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. The Commodores will bring the punt team onto the field. And he's going to get it up to about the 29. Now. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is...
And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. A big play for the defense with the first down sack. Now, advantage D as the offense comes up on 2nd down.
42 Spider. 4-2 Squirrel.
Quarterback will audible. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Fires into traffic, intercepted. The return never really got started, but boy, he has set his team up at the 28.
Well, we know these are slick conditions today in this game. Wide receiver just didn't seem to grasp on the ball when it hit his hands. Didn't stick right away. There's a bit of a bobble, and because of it, the defense able to come away with the pick.
Going up top on 1st down. Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Alexander. Touchdown, Vandy. What a grab and go for the score.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the 2nd half. An extra point away from tying this football game. We trailed a little bit in the 1st half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the 2nd half.
Getting set for the point after. Smashes it through for the PAT. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Ohio State is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join Archie Griffin in the pantheon of greats in Columbus. They're trailing by just 4 to Indiana. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down.
And they find him early, and I love it because last week they found him often. He had over 100 yards, and they found him throughout the season. This offense is built on his playmaking ability. This dude is unbelievable. He's unguardable, and that's why he's in the Heisman Trophy conversation. That's why he's going to be featured today and hopefully in these later moments in the season when you go win a Heisman.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection this time. Wiggles free. That'll be a gain of about 7, leaves him with 3rd and 3.
Well, great job there by the defense because they weren't able to get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously. You don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in this drive.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
On 4th down, they're taking to the air. He's got a 1st down and maybe a lot more. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
And he shows you the arm right there, but I tell you what, I've been impressed with this young man and his ability to do both. Rush, throw, lead a team, put up huge numbers in the top 10 in total TDs, running and passing. And this dude very much in the Heisman race. He's had a great season. He can do a little bit of everything.
They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. He's back to throw on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Lacy. Running like he wants that football as he gets to the 37. They've started a pretty good drive. This will be the 7th play, but they need to convert 3rd and 5. Looking down the middle. Wide open downfield. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they put the points on the board with that 37-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. To the air on 1st down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Sticks it in his belly. And they pick up just 1. It'll be 3rd and 9. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. The give on the inside. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. And the Commodores will try to pin them back with the punt. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. On the return, it's Anderson. He was hoping for a little more.
45.
One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms.
Get set, get set.
Looking to go up top on 1st down. That's reeled in. It's Williams. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a terrific game from there in Death Valley. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top.
Commodores will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all. Up to that. 2.
And your LSU Tigers will take over. First and 10.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback, Ben. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
This is going to be a big key for him, David, with the lead here in the second half, running the football, right? Staying on the field and bleeding the clock.
Yeah, run the football. You're ahead. You can be a little bit more conservative. But again, this opens up the pass. This keeps everything in balance for this offense.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Turns it on in midfield. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
Man, who says you can't run up the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle. Nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He'll run it again. Down to the 30-yard line where he stopped after a gain of 5, and that will be a first down.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
LSU getting set on 1st and 10.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chain.
And this offense is built around this dude. I mean, he is sensational. He's been so fun to watch, like play, pitch, and catch, spread the ball around, complete and total command of the offense. And that's why he's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's got a real chance to go to New York and try to win that Heisman Trophy.
And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. So now with 1st and goal, let's see what LSU does here. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, LSU! And they take it in for 6 more points. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Fielded in the end zone. It's Brown. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
And the Commodores in the hurry-up. Gives it to the back on the draw. And we've been waiting to see the spin move, and so too had the defense. They were ready for it. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. Safe completion on the screen. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a 4th down. The Commodores send out the punt unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll bring it back. It's Anderson. Couldn't get away from that cover team.
At the 23, and LSU Tigers will take over.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again.
Going downfield for the big play. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on 1st down.
DB does an outstanding job here on the deep pass. Locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24.
And these defensive tackles just eat people. They swallow human beings when you get near them. They're so big, so strong. When those guys, those running backs come in, they just need a mitt. They put 1 mitt on a running back, and he usually falls to the ground just because of their sheer mass and strength.
Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Makes the catch. It's Williams. Lowers those pads. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
Defenses have their hands full with him. They just give up a big pass there for a 1st down, but it's not just the arm you got to worry about, it's his legs too. This guy's top 10 in the nation, total touchdowns scored, and that's why he's in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy.
Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42.
Man, I want to be a running back in this offense. When you take that handoff to the right, you see that blocking and all the holes open up. That's a good sight for a running back.
You've heard of read and react. I think the defense read it. They just didn't react very well.
Well, when you got that kind of a line, just all that push they're getting on that right side, they just pushed the defensive lineman back, got in the linebacker's laps, and man, oh man, it was brutal up front.
Guys, LSU has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down.
Here we go.
Looking for a gap. It's Durham. Runs through a tackle. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the 1st down. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Snagged in the middle. It's Lacey. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. From the gun. Got it. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. How about this methodical, soul-crushing drive? They've already drained more than 3 minutes off the clock as they snap it on 2nd down. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. That's what finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the 4th quarter and close in on 11 straight victories.
Salt into wound, right? Late in the 4th quarter, you can run the football, run this game out. No, sir. I'm going to continue to pad my stats, find my receiver out wide, and give me another touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. The kickoff team on the field as they'll send this one away. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Quick pass on the fly motion. Jukes his way for more. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. To the air, it's Pavia. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. And it's knocked away downfield, the DB getting a hand in there. Let's see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 48. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
You know, as the head coach of this team, this is one positive you're going to take away from this game, is that your players don't quit and they're still willing to fight. There's obviously a lot of things they've got to iron out offensively, and we've seen that today. But I do love the grit they're showing here late, still trying to make plays.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Stowers. Stopped after making the catch. And the Commodores have taken it inside the 20. They'll go to the ground. Not a lot there. Picks up one inside the 20 to the 19. They've started a pretty good drive. This will be the 7th play, but they need to convert 3rd and 5. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Makes the catch, he's got enough. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the 1st down. Wants to throw on 1st down. Pressure coming. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He's got it on the run. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the 1st without... And it's caught! Touchdown, Doors!
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was, we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Ohio State is so far in Columbus. They're up by a field goal over Indiana. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Thomas. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
Throws a nice completion there for a 1st down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
Getting some heat. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
How about this defense coming out aggressive on first down? They're in the red zone. They're like, no, we're going to take the fight to you. Now setting up a second down and long and putting them in a great position to be successful.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. And it's right down the boulevard. And that lead grows even bigger. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. The deficit is large, hope is fainting, but they'll try to finish strong.
Made a lot of mistakes in this game, and that's why it looks like they're going to take the L. Lots of things to improve on, lots of things to coach upon, and at this point, I think if you're a head coach, David, you're just trying to see which of your guys aren't quitting late in the game.
Yeah, which is a real thing, by the way. Who's going to compete to the final whistle? What do we talk about all the time? Coaches are always preaching to these guys. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Just compete as hard as you can. So, good opportunity to try to finish this game with something positive.
On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be fourth down. Slips through the line. They make the stop, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. He'll just keep slinging it. Unloads to the wideout. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Second down coming up. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And he can't escape, and down he goes. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. He's got an open man. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Back to throw, it's Pavia. Makes the grab on the left. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. He's going to pass. Makes the catch. It's Carey. And they'll get him down, but boy, did he put some dudes in the spin cycle. My goodness. And they spike it and get the clock stopped.
Incomplete. It leads to second down.
Got it.
Now on second down. He's looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the fourth quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
It's caught downfield. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it first and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. He's looking to throw. He caught it. And he'll run out of bounds just short of the goal line. Wanted to get it in, but couldn't quite get home.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
He's looking for an open man on second down. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
Good job in coverage defending their own end zone there, because you're trying to compress these windows and make it tough for the quarterback, and they were able to tip that one up in the air, and obviously it falls incomplete.
They'll come to the line just trying to keep their hope alive on third and goal. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. A fourth quarter field goal down by this much, that's a lot like putting a lipstick on the proverbial pig. Doesn't do much to change the look. Fires into traffic, it's picked off. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
The number one objective for a defense is to make the offense one-dimensional. Well, when they're trailing by this much, late in the game, they're one-dimensional. They have to pass the football. We can bring more speed on the field. You see it. We know you're throwing the football. Nice break on the football. Nice interception. This one's almost over.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sun has now found its home in the western sky, and it is Saturday night in Tiger Stadium, home of the LSU Tigers, one of the great venues in college football. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day, as we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Oklahoma Sooners, taking on the #1 team in the land, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Sooners will kick it away first. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The LSU Tigers offense takes the field for the first time today. When your quarterback... Offense set on first down. He's looking to throw it. They're bringing heat. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. They need something that goes forward this time on second and long from the 14. Looking for room. It's Durham. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let him get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. So the Oklahoma Sooners offense has its first opportunity of the day. Players for this game. David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
At the 35, he's got room. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Bounced right back to them. And the Sooners racing to the line in a hurry-up. From the gun, the ground game. They'll make the stop, and he gets 4 on the play. Balls at the 25. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. It's a reverse. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Back to throw, it's Arnold. Fires to the wideout. Finds space on the right. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14. The inside handoff. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. They want to run it left here. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Trying play action. He wants it all. Just about had the pick in the end zone. Instead, it'll be 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. And as a holder picks his spot, it'll be a 25-yard attempt. Absolutely perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute. They put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
You know, I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
On second down, wants to throw it. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built the lead.
Good play call on defense. Third down in that situation, you're just playing a big zone. You want everybody having their eyes on the quarterback, playing in their areas, and you want them rallying to the football. As soon as that running back caught the ball, they all came screaming in. They were able to make the tackle and now set up fourth.
Quickly out to the tight end. At the 45 on its way. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it in their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Pulls it in. It's Anderson.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in increasing. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Finds his man. It's Anderson. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Looking for the score. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, LSU.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. Guys, LSU has the lead here. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Here's the handoff. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. The Sooners are in the hurry up. Quarterback on the keeper. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, the running back looking for room. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a 1st down. The Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Well, that's kind of the advantage of 3rd and medium, right? Is the defense, you keep them guessing. You can throw it, you can run it. That time they hand it off and they pick it up.
Yeah, and you can see the D drop back a little bit. It creates a little bit of space. The running back blasts through, gets the 1st down.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. Caught near the sticks. It's Burks. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. Just the ability to move the chains, keep the drive going, sort of quintessential efficiency from a Sooner quarterback.
Yeah, and from a Sooner offense, because, Reese, they keep the drive going, but what does that do? Most Oklahoma teams over the years, we see them go fast, and they wear you down throughout a football game. So the quarterback play on those completions that move the sticks, they make you play 3 more plays, 4 more plays, 5 more plays, and just wear you out.
And here comes play number 6 of the drive. He leaves it with his back. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the 1st down.
All right, guys, that's not a home run type play, but he did enough there to keep the chains moving.
They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. Right back to the well. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Run in the red zone. It's Ocha. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma! Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
And he tags up. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff.
16.
They'll stop him at the 16.
Tigers will take over. 1st and 10.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that. You can show your exotic looks. You can get the pass rush going. Everybody in the back end expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions and force 4th downs.
Fair catch, called for and made. Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. And the Sooners headed quickly to the line. To the air, it's Arnold. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. On the run, it's Alchuk. Gets away from one. He's got space. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Sooners!
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
17, LSU, 7.
He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Just never had a chance to shake down at the 24. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to...
And the dive and the grab along the right sideline. Well, LSU receivers are known for their swagger, and that is swagger well earned after that one.
You go outside and you make plays. Like, listen, you have swag, you have confidence, and you usually get a little bit Lowry. So be like, listen, feed me the rock. So many great LSU receivers in the past, and it's because of that swag.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
2-9 Philly.
He's looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Taylor. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better 3rd down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to 3rd down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Grabbed on the outside, it's Williams.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through the catch.
They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. Good job by the receiver there not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback can throw him the ball.
Yeah, on those types of routes, Reese, they say if you're looking, you're booking. So if that's man coverage, the receiver's staring at the quarterback all the way across the field. That time, the receiver didn't give the quarterback his eyes, so they were on the same page. They both knew it was zone, and they executed that perfectly.
LSU with the 1st and 10 here. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. They'll throw it on 1st down. With the catch, it's Williams. Running through contact. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. LSU looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. He wants to throw. Grabbed in the middle, it's Taylor. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He wants to throw it again. They're trying to get to it. Oh, man, almost picked off in the end zone. What a red zone stop that would have been. It's 3rd down.
Well, that last incompletion is a good example of why your timing has to be so good as a quarterback, because the windows, they open and they close so quickly in this part of the field.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown, Tigers.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop. all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David, it's sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create and sometimes hard to stop. You have it. So, Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime and get ready for the second half.
Now on second down after the incompletion. Looking for a man. It's Arnold. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. The run from the shotgun. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. The Sooners will punt this one away. Sends his first one of the day on its way, and that matches the number of appearances he had in that win last week. And they'll get him down after the 7-yard line. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be conservative. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
Now on first down from the 43-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And guys, how much better does it feel if you go to that locker room with a lead? They have a chance to do it here. Quarterback checking off. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. And they come up with a big play to make sure no more points before the end of the half. Just enough time for one final play of the half. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's got a better seat there in Death Valley than you? A captivating game so far. Talk about a first half from that dude out of the backfield. He's been a total game changer. And how many top plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. And with that, let's head back to Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge.
LSU ready to boot it away and open this second half. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. They'll try to run for it. Breaks the tackle. And that first defender was just waving at him after that sweet move. He picked up the first down. Leaves it with the back. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. The Sooners moving quickly to the line. Looking to pass. It's Arnold. He looks that one in nicely.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. And the Sooners are moving quickly down the field. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer. But you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They'll move it back, and it's 1st and 15 for this offense. They'll run it to the right. At the 40, there he goes. The expressway is wide open. Touchdown, Oklahoma. And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the 2nd level, but can you make that last defender miss? And you saw it on that play. Once he was in the clear with his speed, he was gone.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. The kickoff unit about to go to work.
Oklahoma 24, LSU 14.
Let's see what he can do with the return. And he loses the ball deep in his own end. The kicking team's got it, and they take the ball right back. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. Looking to throw, it's Arnold. Oh, what a move! And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. The Sooners will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? On the ground. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Pocket starts to collapse. And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down. 4th down coming up. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And they'll push that lead out a little further. After putting up a 3 spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
Yeah, and you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board, but you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the offense.
Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see him develop in the middle. And you could tell they had keys on the tight end. He wasn't going anywhere after he caught that football.
Got it in the middle, it's Anderson. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. The Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Comes out throwing on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Thomas.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
This offense has a second down play. Now the play fake. Quarterback floating away from pressure. They make the stop, but he knew exactly how much he needed and where he needed to get for that first down. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Fires to the middle. Got him downfield. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. And LSU starting to get that passing attack cranked up.
And this is a unit that typically LSU is as good as they are at quarterback. We know they're going to be physical. We know they got athletes all over the field. But when they get really good quarterback play, those teams are really special.
After the misfire, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. At the 20, he's got space. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped. 1st and goal and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. They'll go to the air. Trying to get to it. And the heat was all over him, and that's the way the third quarter will wrap up with a big sack. We reach the quarter break with Oklahoma on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. Quarterback checking the play. Wants to fire on second down. To the end zone, and it's picked off. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover.
It doesn't get any better for your defense. You know exactly the situation in the fourth quarter. Everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception. It's not icing on the cake.
The Sooner offense returns to the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Makes the grab. It's Anthony. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Sooners will hustle to the line.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Wants to throw. It's Arnold. They're setting up the screen. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. And the Sooners decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Looking for a block. It's Anderson. Everybody stays in their lanes.
The 31. LSU Tigers will take over.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Coming after it. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes. That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on first down. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. He's going to pass on second down. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
Those defensive linemen have tents in the backfield. Goodness gracious, they're camping out back there, hitting the quarterback time and time again. When you've sacked him this much, of course he's going to be flustered. Of course he wants to get rid of the football.
And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. LSU moving quickly, going to work again on first down. He's going to pass. Throws for the tight end. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Looking to throw it again. He's got it. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Late in the game, and the confidence is building. If only there's enough time to finish.
You gave yourself a chance now. Now the defense, go out, do your job. We got the momentum. If you give me the ball back, I'm going to win. Let's go, defense.
And they did tack on the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they cap it off with a 32-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. They still have the lead here, Jesse, but this would be a good time to put together a drive.
You're right, Reese. You can't rest easy right now. You just watch the opponent drive down the field and score a touchdown of their own, so you've got to answer that here. Your playmakers better step up.
And I don't know what it is about momentum. In all the locker rooms and all the years, coaching, everything, you can't quantify it, you can't measure it. And the momentum...
He's loose. Running to Green. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Sooner.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Getting aggressive here and going for 2. He'll ride his man on the option. He's not going to make it. Stop short of the goal line, and they are unable to extend this lead any further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Going up top on first down. Looking to the big tight end. Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Looking to throw for it. Fires left. Got his man downfield. And it is a chunk play. A huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. The Tigers will snap it on 1st and 10. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. They're in the red zone and they'll pass it. Makes the catch. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. First and goal, and this feels like their chance to give them a finish. They want to throw it. Feeling some heat. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. After getting knocked back, it's second and goal from the 4. He's looking to throw. Into the end zone. Finds a soft spot in the middle. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too. If they can pay off this 3rd and goal opportunity, man, oh man, those collars start getting a little tight. And it's grabbed for the late touchdown. And how about this? It's not over yet.
Man, listen, still a ways to go. A great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a one-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stop? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
Moves around to clear up the vision. And they almost came up with that pick in the end zone. What a stop that would have been.
That keeps the score. Oklahoma 33, LSU 27.
Just under a minute and a half to play, and to have a shot, you got to believe they have to recover this onside kick.
And that's why you've got a lot of receivers on your hands.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They're starting to feel a little desperation here, David. They just can't press yet.
It's go time. We got to put some drives together, down multiple possessions, Jesse. We don't have any time to waste.
Yeah, so at this point of the game, your best players have to touch the football. You've got to dial up plays, getting your biggest playmakers involved now if you're going to win this game.
Yeah, and I think you know the situation as a defender, and you know you're up by a score, and you know exactly what's going on with the offense. They got to make some big plays here in the 4th quarter. Nice job playing the deep ball, staying deep, and not giving up the big play.
On second down, he's looking downfield. Wide open downfield. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. This quarterback has to stay calm, cool, and collected and drive his team down for a score late in the 4th. to the air on first down. He slings it deep to the left. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
Well, the defense just did the quarterback a massive favor. That's the nicest thing they've done to him all game. They've already picked him off twice. That should have been number 3.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down.
Well, the defender got his hand on that one, tipped it up in the air. And offense, man, they're lucky that one wasn't picked.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, going up top. Fires to the right. For the 3rd straight play, the pass falls incomplete. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Working the middle, it's complete. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
And that just about does it.
Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. And there were moments in this game. There were plays to be had, plays to be made. At the end of the day,
Welcome, everyone, to the original conference championship game. There's simply nothing quite like the intensity when an SEC title is on the line. All the legendary players, the epic moments who have made their mark on this occasion. The intensity is simply unmatched. Can't wait for this one. We're going to be treated to not just a top 10 matchup, but a battle for a conference championship and an automatic bid to the college football playoff with the first round bye that goes with it. So a lot at stake here. As we'll see the number 7 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on the second-ranked team, the Georgia Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. Team out there getting ready, and this is it, the battle for the conference championship trophy. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the Georgia Bulldogs offense comes on the field first today. And as this quarterback takes the field, eager to see how he plays today. There's a certain gravity about him. You can tell from the warm-up song the way the team responds and rallies around him. Can he come through on a big stage here?
Yeah, this guy is their Superman. And when that opening kickoff is kicked up into the air, his cape goes on. He sets everything into place, gets the offense out of jams, does it in pressure situations. He's the arms and legs of this offensive system, but also the heart of this team.
And he just throws the ball away there. Nobody open. Excellent coverage. Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? Oh, and he almost picked it off. Nearly a turnover here on the opening drive. It's going to bring up 4th down. They'll kick it away here. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. So the LSU Tigers offense comes out for their first possession today. All right, Kirk, let's take a quick look at the impact, how they're going to affect the outcome.
These are your leaders on the field and in the locker room. These are your go-to guys, not only when you need a play to be made, but also when you need somebody to rally your team.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. He's brought down, but the game moves the ball to the 39.
Chris, it feels good to see an LSU team be able to run the football when you know they're going to run. I mean, they've been doing that forever, going all the way back to like Jacob Hester and Kevin Falk. His ability to run the ball and catch out of the backfield. Leonard Fournette. And, of course, Clyde Edwards-Helaire on that great 2019 team. And now, LSU stable of backs again on this roster, too.
Incompletion sets up a 2nd down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Caught over the middle. It's Williams. They pick up the first down. Tackle at the 25.
You know, 3rd down, the key to me is the offensive line, the pass protection. Because you know that you're going to throw, and the defense knows that you're going to throw. It's a matter of can you protect your quarterback and give him the time, and then can the receivers win on the outside? If you're able to do that, move those sticks. It's a first down.
LSU is now operating in the red zone. Second down, we're going to throw it. The pocket breaking down. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down. Let's see if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. On 3rd and short, they try to pick it up on the ground. Looks like LSU has the first down.
Well, that's a good, hard, tough running there to get that first down to keep this drive alive. Early in this game, the offense really asserted themselves. They're not thinking about a field goal. They're trying to put this ball in the end.
He's got some room. Can he get there? Makes it across the goal line. Touchdown, LSU.
Chris, it's a great touchdown run here by this back, but the continuity of this offensive line was on display, and that's the reason he was able to get into the end zone.
And now they'll set up for the point after. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. And the kickoff will be returned. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Game moves the ball out past the 25-yard line. Second down play coming up for this offense. Hand off to the single back. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly. So a very makeable third down for the offense from the 29. Try and muscle for the first down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Georgia getting set for the 1st and 10 now. The pre-snap motion from the offense. Now they'll switch it up, looking to throw the ball here. The sure hands. It's Young. And the gain just good enough for a first down. The Dogs are moving quickly down the field. First down, looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. Run down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. To throw, it's back. Easy throw to a wide open receiver downfield. Tackle made after a big gain. Fresh set of downs for the offense, first down. Looking to throw yet again. Running back has it on a screen now. Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? There's the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. 8th play of the drive coming up. What a long way to go on third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Here's a shot toward the end zone. And he will score. Touchdown, Georgia.
Oh, just outstanding execution here by this offense. The offensive line gives the quarterback time, and the quarterback's anticipation was on point. Puts that ball right in the money. The receiver, all he had to do was turn and catch the ball for that touchdown.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. And it's up and good. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good. First down here for this offense. Ball handed off. Ball carrier brought down, but a flag's on the field. Let's check out this call. Will that holding penalty be a drive killer? The guys up front lined up. It's first down. We are deadlocked at the end of a fun, competitive first quarter. Let's check out the stats so far. And after a promising start, we hope that both these teams will just continue with more of this action. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. They go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain.
Great job by the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on first down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think, are they going to run? Maybe play action, maybe throw the ball downfield.
Looking to pass here on second down. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football, but he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Williams. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
Chris, sometimes the quarterback's just trying to find the open guy and get him the ball. It's exactly what he's able to do here. Found a way to pick up the first down.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it.
Boy, positive yards there on 1st and 10. Good job up front by that offensive line. Good hard running by this running back. And now you got a lot of options. That playbook can really open up on 2nd and inches.
Fighting off the defender. He's brought down, but the gain moves the ball to the 39.
Well, it's great to see this quarterback from LSU make that throw and put it right on the money to pick up that first down. And I think that's the big thing that LSU fans want to see is consistency from the quarterback position. There have been moments where you've seen that. There have been other moments where they've been asking for more out of their quarterback. So you had the Burrow moment in 2019 that was historic, one of the best we've ever seen in the sport. But now you want to see throws like this. It'd be a great compliment to that running game. And then you become a complete package and a real threat in the SEC.
And the running back takes the handoff. Good enough for first down yardage.
Look, I realize on any play call, when it's properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make a game plan work are the ones where you get just what you need. And he barely got the first down, but he got it.
Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. On first down, it's play action. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. He's got it for a big gain. The tackle is made. The offense is now set up with a 1st and goal from the 8. The offense threatening now 1st and goal. From the shotgun, drops back. Eludes the rush. He's escaping the pocket now. He's got it right near the end zone. Tackled after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line.
Well, here the defense decided to sit back and play zone, and that front didn't do a good job of pressuring the quarterback. He had the time to make the throw, and he put it on target.
It's a 2nd and goal play for the offense. They'll hand it off. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers. Methodical but effective, Kirk. Probably one of the most impressive drives we've seen in a conference championship game.
Hey, I have to agree with you. Long drives like that are like a great painting. Slowly layering all the intricate facets until you have a masterpiece completed. That drive was put together in the same fashion. Just masterful execution on that drive.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The PAT is good. They go up a touchdown, 14-7. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. Returner decides to field it. And they've got the returner corralled. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient and precise. And the softball brought down after an excellent run. First down and 10. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. And he's swallowed up at the line. Could not get past that big defensive tackle. That's the 2-minute warning here before halftime as the offense tries to cut into this lead. Looking to pass. It's back. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. In the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. And it's incomplete, just out of reach. Too much on that throw. The Bulldogs will send the punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And the returner is tackled by this. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? It's a screen pass complete to the running back. In a big game before he goes out of bounds, the offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
Well, this is great execution here on this screenplay to the running back to pick up big yards in the first down. And I think in the process, Chris, they send a message to the defense. You can rush our quarterback all you want, but when you do, you better be careful because we're going to throw the screen on you.
Quick throw misses his mark there, incomplete.
Pretty nice catch here, but a missed opportunity for interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, but hands, sometimes a little questionable, as we saw here.
Caught on the outside, it's Thomas. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. Crucial 3rd down coming up in the red zone. Can he keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Pass caught. Can he get in? They bring him down, but not before he gains first down yardage.
Now that's what I call coming through for your team in a pressure situation. Great read, got the ball where it needed to go, and now you're set up to get 6.
They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line. Offense facing 2nd and goal. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Oh, and he can't hang on. Wow, would have been a touchdown. Got to shake that off now. It's 3rd down coming up.
Really good job here by the defense in coverage. Did a nice job here of staying in phase with the receiver. There's no chance for a completion at all.
The ball still sits at the 1 after the incompletion, and they punch it in. 3rd and goal, looking to throw the ball. Makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals.
This gives you an idea of the versatility of this offense. The 1-yard line, a lot of people would think they're going to run the football, but instead they trust the quarterback to make a good decision, great execution, and an easy touchdown for the offense.
With the extra point, the lead is 14. So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with a touchdown. Now they kick off in hopes the defense can get a quick stop. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They've got a choice here in the final minute. Do they get aggressive, try to cut into this lead, or play it safe and point toward the second half? Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. The game moves the ball to the 39. It'll be first down. Caught over the middle. It's Humphreys. They get him down, but he crosses midfield. Stop the ball at the 44. Offense stops the clock with their 2nd timeout to talk strategy. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Short pass, finds the tight end. Brought down, but both get tackled to produce a solid gain there. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. Scanning the field. It's Beck. Lets it go quickly. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. And he finally steps out of bounds after a huge gain. It'll be first down and goal.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
And they're trying to punch it in here. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Dogs.
Chris, we're still early in this football game. We're in the second quarter. It's a critical touchdown to get their confidence to believe that they can come back and still win this game.
The extra point is good. They're down by a touchdown, 21-14. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Now, gets us started with the next drive. So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. Looking to throw it on first down. He slings this one deep down the left side. And it's incomplete. Just 10 seconds remaining now.
Most offensive coaches will be happy taking those 50-50 shots against man coverage, but I'm curious to see if they're going to test this DB again after that coverage.
And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. And that one's incomplete with just 7 seconds left on the clock. Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? He'll hand it off. Defense stops him short of the marker, so now it's 4th down. And now the defense will call a timeout here to make an adjustment on their side before this crucial play. And the punt team now on to kick it away. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. Returner decides to fair catch this. The minute's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update. And looking to throw now on first down. There's a wide open receiver, complete. They stop him at the 49, but that'll be a first down. They're just one play, they're just shy of midfield now. On the run, it's Frazier. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Caught in the backfield. It's Lovett. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Oh, and he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first interception here today. But it's going to bring up 4th down. And they'll kick it away here. And the kick bounces and goes out of bounds near the goal line. Outstanding work by the punter. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Defense stops him, but that's a solid game.
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, you almost feel bad for the running back here. There's just nowhere to go. He ends up trying to bounce it to get to the outside on the draw, but the defense covered up all the gaps and made that impossible. It's another nice job by this defense.
Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play.
The quarterback did all he could here to wait until the last possible moment, but he waits just a hair too long, which allows the defense to actually hit him as he throws the ball.
They need 5 yards here on 4th down to keep the drive alive. Offense looking to throw the ball. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. And he's brought down, but that strong, stiff arm helped him to a first down.
Gutsy call to go for it, but it works. The quarterback and receiver are in sync, and you pick up enough yards to move the sticks.
LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Looks downfield and connects with a wide-open wide receiver. Bulldozing his way past tacklers. Potentially a touchdown-saving tackle, but not before a long completion.
I love to see this kind of effort from a wide receiver. The ability to shrug off would-be tacklers, that never-say-die mentality turns a nice play into a really big game.
That's a bullet right into the heart of the field. This one is broken up, ball's incomplete.
Most offensive coaches, they're going to be happy taking those 50-50 shots against man. And I'm curious to see if they're going to test this defensive back again because of the excellent coverage he's having out there.
Makes a quick grab. Gets past the tackler into open space now. They stop him, but it's a first down.
There's a great completion here. Quarterback puts this ball on the money. And when you talk about LSU and you talk about the history, it's easy to bring up Joe Burrow in 2019. But, Chris, you've been following this as long as I have. You know that when LSU is really dangerous, they get consistent play from the quarterback. It doesn't have to be Burrow, but just a guy that can be efficient, be a good leader, and complement the running game. And right now you're starting to see that from this team. Good completion. Now, can you do it consistently? Because if you can, with the athletes they have around that position, they become a real threat.
The game moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Fresh set of downs. First and goal. Keeping it on the ground here. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play.
It's a good, solid gain. 5 or 6 yards. Love to see that from the running game.
O-line formation for the defense. On second and goal, they'll give it to him again. Touchdown, LSU. Still no answer for this offense. Conference championship pressure, they just grind away. Beautiful execution on that methodical drive.
Man, I can't think of a better stage than a conference championship. Put together a drive like that, moving the sticks, executing along the way, avoiding any turnover potential, and coming up with a touchdown. Great job.
Now the important point after attempt. And the extra point makes it a 28-14 game. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. And the return man brought down. That's decent yardage on that return. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. The last possession, they were forced to kick it away. Can they finally get things going this time? Powers through. Ball is free in the backfield. The defense recovers the fumble.
How about this defense flying in there trying to get their hand on the ball? They do, and they're able to pounce on it for a big turnover.
And the offense trots back onto the field here. Quarterback making adjustments now to what the defense is showing. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. The pass is intercepted. Brought down after a short return at the 24. What a crucial takeaway.
Boy, this defense did exactly what they needed to do. Come up with a turnover here in the second half to get themselves back in the game. They get the interception. Now, can their offense come up with a way to cut into this lead?
And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. They are really in a hole here, and that turnover in the last possession did not help. And the wideout goes in motion. Throws to the tight end. And he finds a wide-open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking for a gap. It's Frazier. Breaking tackles. Defense finally gets him down, but he showcased the shiftiness on that play. Offense getting set. Second down play here. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Looking downfield, it's Beck. Oh, it's incomplete. A rare drop from an excellent wide receiver. Brings up third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Running back grabs it on a screen.
And the best thing that happens here, Chris, is he gets out of bounds. Gives the offense a chance to regroup, huddle up, make sure they have the right call here for this critical fourth down.
Here we go, fourth down. They'll try to run for it. The first down pickup tackle at the 45. This Georgia offense is moving quickly down the field. Jukes to get past a man. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks more than enough for a first down. Georgia setting up for the 1st and 10 now. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Oh, and he dropped it. You do not see that very often from this guy. It's going to bring up third down. Now this is the 8th play on this drive. Grab behind the line, it's Humphreys. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up fourth down. The offense stays on the field down multiple possessions. Easy choice. On fourth down, they'll try and run for it. And that broken tackle will earn him first down yardage. And the long drive continues. The offense pushing the ball down the field. Running game is working. They'll stick with it on first down. Some hard running there through a tackle. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Looking for some space. It's Frazier.
Well, it's a nice job up front by the offensive line, but give the running back an assist for setting those blocks up before he's able to get downfield for the first down.
There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. He's got it near the end zone. He'll be stopped short a couple yards from the goal line. The Dogs will come to the line to crank up the tempo. Looking to throw. It's Beck. Launching one to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Here we go. It's what you hope for. Fourth quarter, one possession game, conference championship on the line.
You know, these conference championship games sometimes can be so unpredictable. 1 minute you're up by a couple scores, then all of a sudden you have a stalled possession or a turnover, and the pendulum shifts in favor of the opposing team. It's feeling like that might be happening late in this game.
Well, they took a look just to confirm it, but it looks like they got it right on the field after the review. The play will stand. And the extra point was up and good. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. And is fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. He'll be tackled at the 17 by the coverage team. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. See if this quarterback can bounce back. The last possession, a pick from the very first play. Looking for his big tight end. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. They keep the drive going. It's a first down to the 46.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
Nice play to start the drive. They're near midfield here for first and 10. Quarterback drops back. And that pass rush has trapped him. It's a sack.
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
We head now to the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to bleed out the clock and secure this win. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. It's a quick grab. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
Man, I love these big receivers. This time he's able to use his big frame to almost box out the defender on that slant route. If you've got good timing, and this is hard to stop.
Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Nowhere to go here, and the ball is knocked loose. The defense recovers, trying to run this back now.
Oh, what a play by this defense. Trailing in the second half. Really, the only way you can get back into this game is create turnovers. On it, and they get the ball back to their own offense.
And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They had a brilliant touchdown drive last time, mixing the run and the pass. Can they keep that going again? And that's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure. And throwing again on second and 10. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Scanning the field. It's back. Quick throw to his receiver. And it's complete downfield. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. Georgia getting set with a first and 10 now. And they'll try to pick it up on the ground. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Second down play coming up. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Touchdown, Georgia. This offense really clicking.
What a touchdown here with under 2 minutes to go. And the big question now, Chris, is do you kick this extra point to tie it up, or do you go for 2 to potentially take the lead? Either way, your defense still is going to have to go out there and make some plays.
Next through the extra point, we are dead even here in the final quarter. And it's fielded. We're sort of trying to make something happen. The coverage team able to bring him down. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. Your worst-case scenario, you go to overtime. But can they make something happen here? Try to win it in regulation. Let's see. Fights off a defender. Solid run. Moves the ball out across the 20 to the 21.
Hey, nice RPO here by the offense. The defense is going to sit back, make it easy on the quarterback, hand it off up the middle. Nice, solid game. Stay ahead of the chains.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. He's running out of time here. Breaking free at the 35. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. Final drive coming up. Let's see what the quarterback can do. Here comes a first down pass attempt. And he dumps it off to the tight end. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Second down after that previous play. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. And here comes a deep shot. And the pass is dropped incomplete. Would have had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball.
Now that's going to bring up a critical third down here as we're late into this football game and a drive where they need points. This quarterback's got to take control of this huddle, make sure everybody's on the same page. You have multiple plays that you could go to, whether it's a run or a pass, but you've got to come up with a first down.
The offense will spend a timeout here. 25 seconds on the clock.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. Let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big game.
Ready?
The offense really clicking against this embattled defense. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking for his big tight end. Touchdown, Tigers! They have jumped in front in the final minute.
Chris, I thought we might be headed to overtime here, but this offense would not be denied. Outstanding execution, and they take the lead. Now it's all about, can their defense hold on and see if they can get this win.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. So after taking the lead, they'll kick it away here and hope their defense can make a stop on this final drive. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's brought down after a solid effort on that return. Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. Look him out throwing here to start the drive. And he's got his man open downfield. Now a timeout is called with just 10 seconds left to play. 1st down play call. How aggressive will it be? Dropping back. It's Beck. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. Now a timeout is taken with just 5 seconds remaining. They continue to march toward a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. And with nobody open, he chooses to just throw it away. The completion makes it 2nd down. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Grab down the middle. It's Young. They finally get him down. That's a big gain there to end the game. But the clock runs out, and he falls short. Wow, what a tremendous run these guys have had. And now they can call themselves champions of the SEC. That's one of the most difficult titles to earn in this sport. And now with the playoff looming, we can find out how they fare against the 11 other best teams in the nation. And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. From Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, folks, to Glendale, Arizona, and State Farm Stadium, site of this year's Verbo Fiesta Bowl, which, of course, is part of the college football playoff. We are through the opening round of this year's playoff, and now the pressure is mounting in the quarterfinals. A matchup between one side that's had time to rest and recover, and another team that's battle-tested, already off one playoff victory. As we'll see the number 7 seed in this playoff, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on the number 2 seed in the playoff, the LSU Tigers. 3A Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. And here we go, a college football playoff quarterfinal game. We'll see which team's going to be moving on. Team out there, we're ready to rumble for this college football playoff game. Fielded in the end zone. It's Smith. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. The Bulldogs offense trots out there to open this game. Always enjoyed coming to the Fiesta Bowl over the years, and of course you got the modern Silver Stadium here sitting in the desert ready for this showdown.
Well, it's so many great memories here, Chris. Think back to the Boise State, Oklahoma back in 07. How about the classic between Oklahoma State and Stanford with Andrew Luck in 2012? And then the shocker just a few years ago with TCU over Michigan in 2022. This game has a history of providing the unexpected.
Back to throw. It's Beck. Receiver makes the grab. Brought down at the 33. That's good enough to move the sticks. Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it here. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line. Getting set. Here's second down. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. And the ball to the ground. Ball carrier makes the recovery and also picks up the first down. So after taking a closer look, the officials are going to overturn that previous ruling on the field. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Handoff from the shotgun. Tough running to avoid a loss, but just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Now it's second down here. Handing off on the draw play.
With the defense coordinator this week all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
Oh, and he dropped it. You don't see that often from this guy. Brings up fourth down. The Bulldogs will send their punt team onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. That punt sails out of bounds. There'll be no return this time. So LSU's offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Well, it's not easy to narrow down the impact players used to. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Lets it go. It's caught downfield. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down of the 47.
Well, it's so easy to get caught up in the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. You forget about the running back. Nice catch and a first down for this offense.
Nice gain. Moves the ball to the 47. Another first down. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. Lets it fly to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Lacy. And the stop is made, but not before a huge gain. Moves the ball to the 32.
Chris, is it possible to be DBU and wide receiver U at the same time? I think the LSU fans think it's possible. They always seem to have great defensive backs, and they always have pass catchers that just show up and show out week after week, year after year.
Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. Quick throw to the left. Oh, the pass is picked off. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Ends up being a tad aggressive and ends up paying for it with a pick. I get that that might be part of his playing style, but there's a difference between being aggressive and being careless.
Easy throw to a wide open receiver downfield. Oh, and he breaks free. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Dogs. Strong game by this quarterback.
Well, that's a well-oiled machine right there. Everyone on this offense has been a star in their roles. When they're rolling like this, results in quick and positive results.
Well, they'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. Bringing it out, it's Anderson. He's tackled at the 17, so he'll leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. Fighting off the defender. They'll tackle him at the 27.
Man, you know, the back gets a lot of the attention here, and he's a good back. I'd love to see that offensive line win the battle at the line of scrimmage.
The back's got it again. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first.
Chris, I know when we think about LSU, we go back to 2019, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, that dynamic offense. But at the end of the day, it's still LSU. It's still the SEC. And ground and pound is something they will never move away from. Great job here. Move the sticks.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Takes the handoff, heads to the right. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, Chris, this is going to set up a big third down now for this offense. They're down early in the game, all the hype and the pressure on a playoff game. You don't want to dig yourselves too big of a hole. They got to keep this drive alive, so they need to convert right here.
Offense going to roll the dice and go for it inside their own 40. They'll change the pre-snap look now. Fourth down, looking to throw for it. And he's swarmed by the pass rush. A sack to end this drive.
That's really good. Waiting and waiting a little bit too long. By the time he decides to try to make a throw, nothing's open. And the result is a sack and a turnover on downs.
And that run produces a decent gain. Georgia has moved into the red zone. Well, Kirk, it's Georgia on top so far. And the first quarter is in the books, but is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? Looking downfield, it's Beck. Receiver makes the catch, and he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. Can he get there on the ground? And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. The Dogs will line up here on first down and goal. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Caught quickly, making people miss. They'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Well, they began with great field position, and that didn't take long at all.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an opportunity. Your defense sets you up in great field position. You're not looking for a field goal. You're looking for a touchdown. Give the credit to this offense for being aggressive and punching it in.
Kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0. Now they get set to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there.
16.
And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. The last time they went forward on fourth down, didn't get it, and it ended up costing them 6 points. And they bounce back here.
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
Here's the second down play. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Brought down at the 28, and that's good enough for a first down.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
The game makes it second and medium. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. It's an out route, the catch made. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
When you throw an out route against man coverage, man, it puts a premium on the receiver who can set up the defensive back to be able to still have room to get to the outside and be timed up with a quarterback. That was great execution.
And they finally stop him, but a decent game that time. Offense getting set. It's second down. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Pass incomplete, very nearly intercepted that time. After the incompletion, they'll line up now for 3rd and 5. Back in motion now. It's 3rd down. Quarterback in the shotgun. And he's brought down. Offense going backwards with the sack.
Well, that's their second sack already in this game right now. And this offensive coordinator, he's going to have to come up with some changes in pass pro. Keep a tight end in, roll the quarterback out, anything they can do to help him out. Otherwise, playoff experience on his back.
And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. They've really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. He's looking deep here. Aggressive call, a deep shot on first down, but incomplete. Important second down play coming up. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Pressure is coming. The pass rush closing in. Couldn't find anybody open, and just has to throw it away. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? He'll take a deep shot. And this one is dropped. My goodness, he was wide open. Would have been a huge game. Dogs will bring their punt team onto the field. When he comes for his second punt of the game. Fair catch made at the 35. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. First down, looking to throw the football. Grab down the middle. It's Lacey.
Man-to-man coverage, you run the drag route, you prefer to get the ball downfield, but the matchup called for at least some positive yards underneath, and he makes a nice throw.
Looks to his left and makes the completion. They've got him, but that completion good enough for first down yardage. First down here. Time for one more play before the clock stops for the 2-minute warning. That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Catch made on the right side. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion.
Wow, they get positive yards here. I have a sense that they wanted a little bit more with that pitch and catch.
That completion makes it second and medium. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. They look to throw it here on second down. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
Well, they don't make the completion here. The timing seemed to be off between a quarterback and receiver. Man, this defensive coordinator, he may want to consider getting more pressure on this quarterback by changing some things up. He's got a lot of time back there to throw the ball, and eventually that's going to cost him.
Tackle made at the 41. That's first down yardage.
Boy, this guy can do it all. We know what he can do with his arm, but when things aren't there, does a good job of pulling it down, knowing where the first down marker is, picking up the first down.
And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Well, it's pretty simple. The defensive line does a great job of getting after the quarterback and forcing him into that incompletion.
Bringing pressure. Down goes the quarterback. It's a sack.
I mean, that's another sack, Chris. I mean, we're just getting started here. First half, you're already talking about giving up 3 sacks. You got to think about changing things up schematically, help that offensive line, and help that poor quarterback before he gets killed.
That's a nice scramble there, a big gain, but not enough for the first down. The timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Well, the offense failed earlier in a 4th and attempt. They'll try it again here. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Flips it to the running back, but he's got work to do. They wrap him up, but the gain is good enough for a first down. They snap it, quarterback looking to throw the ball. And he'll loft it to the end zone. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
You know, the game often comes down to a play or two, and the offense just missed a huge opportunity for a big play. They're going to have to make some adjustments there and maybe go back to that play and see if they can come up with a big opportunity.
It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure, and now it brings up third down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. And he'll drop back here on third down. He's going for a big play downfield. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he steps out of bounds just short of the end zone. Now a chance to cut into this lead before halftime. It's first and goal. Send the back in motion. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. On drive, that's why this team made it to the college football playoff.
That's exactly right. Being able to mix in the run with the pass, picking up first downs, and eventually coming up with the touchdown. That is a tough thing to do, and they made it look easy.
So the offense gets momentum, scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get his top and preserve that momentum. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. It'd be a surprise if they took a risk here in the final seconds of the first half, backed up near their own end zone. Looking to set up a screen pass here.
A lot of times this can be a tough play to defend because you're so concerned with getting pressure on the quarterback. But here the defense does a good job of coming off of coverage and chasing down the receiver.
They bring him down right at the 20. Time running down, just one play left here in the half. Trying to find room. It's ETN. They finally make the stop after a big gain, but that'll wrap up the first half of play. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, we wondered all week what this matchup would look like. So much at stake in this win-or-go-home game, and we've been treated to a fabulous first 2 quarters of playoff football. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. That's it for us from our EA Sports Studios in Orlando. Let's head back to Chris and Kirk for the exciting conclusion of this one. Moving on in the CFP.
Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. First down, looking to throw the ball. Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain.
One thing I love about this back is how he gets involved in the passing game. Nice catch here.
Second down after that short completion. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
He pulls it in for a big gain.
Good job by this offensive line and a great throw by the quarterback to get that first down there on third down. It's exactly what they needed to do. This is too big of a game. They've come too far. They're in the playoff. You're down in the second half. Good job of keeping this drive alive.
That run moves the ball across the 35. Second down after that run on the previous play. Trying to find some room. It's Williams. The gain good for just a few yards. The defense swarming to the football. Solid gain on the running play. Third down now. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a fourth down.
Man, on your own side of the field, you're playing a risky game here. Third and short. Your goal should just be keep this drive alive the best way you can sometimes is just hand the ball off to your running back and have him get behind that offensive line and go to work. Curious to see what they do now here on this fourth and short.
Needs a completion here on fourth down. And he can't connect again.
I think they're going to end up regretting going for this one, Chris. I wouldn't have gone for it. What's wrong with punting it away? And again, I get being aggressive, but you got to be smart on when to go for it and when to punt.
Brought down for a loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Short connection to the tight end here. But a huge collision. Blow delivered there by the linebacker. Critical third down play for this offense right here. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. And they pick up the first down at the 23, getting closer to the red zone. The Bulldogs come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Here comes the handoff. He shreds the tackle. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Second down play coming up for this offense. And the back now goes in motion to the air. It's back. And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. Good execution. Gets a block and gets the first down. This Georgia offense is moving quickly down the field. And there's the handoff. And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. Takes the handoff. It's Etienne. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. So here we go. Third down. Defense needs a stop here. Try to force a field goal attempt. On third down, he drops to throw. Or just gives up on the play, throws it away, And now it's 4th down. So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. Met kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And they add to their lead. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
Him in and brings him down. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. Remember, that last possession went for it in 4th down and got stopped, ended up costing them a field goal. Oh, he can't bring it in. A chance for a takeaway. And one of the star players on this defense couldn't make it. Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Thomas. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Fired into a tight window and picked off. And a big takeaway by the defense on the final play of the quarter. As we head to the 4th, we could be in store for a classic finish. A spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. Grab down the middle. It's Bell. He picks up 9, so just short of the 1st down. 2nd and 1. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Off target with the throw, incomplete. So now from the 27, the offense faces a 3rd and short. How aggressive will they play it? Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Makes a quick catch. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call.
Roughing the passer. Defense.
Very late hit on the quarterback. Offense gets a fresh set of downs. Quarterback still with the football. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8. To the air. It's back. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up. So here we go. 3rd down in the red zone. The kind of play that decides football games. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Georgia. Well, Kirk, this quarterback told us this is my time to shine. A playoff game. He has gone out and packed that up so far.
Yeah, he's done everything that's been asked of him and more. Just a great job of getting into a rhythm. Really tough to defend. Right now, the defensive coordinator, you can see him down there. He's throwing his headset. He's frustrated. He's got to come up with some new wrinkles to try to slow this guy down.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. An extra point up and good makes it a 3-score game, up 17 here in the 4th. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. They'll return it from inside the 5. Stopped at the 22. That's pretty solid.
22.
And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Caught over the middle. It's Taylor. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
Hey, it's positive yards, right? That's never a bad thing. But let's face it, these guys got a long way to go in a short amount of time to do it. So let's get the ball downfield and let's get out of bounds to try to preserve that clock.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on 1st down. And he'll fling this one deep down the middle. The defender gets a hand in there to break the pass up. Now from the 40, the offense faces a 3rd and long to keep this drive going. Back to throw again. Looking for his big tight end. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Big play. Moves the ball all the way to the plus 35. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. On First and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Oh, and he doesn't hang on. Looks like it was deflected before it got to him. That'll bring up second down.
Boy, this quarterback is living on the edge. Remember, he threw an interception in the last drive. Thought he might learn from that. Instead, he throws the ball right back into coverage. I thought he threw another pick. He better...
Caught near the goal line. And he will score. Touchdown, LSU.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Extra point knocked right down the middle. Getting set to kick the ball off now. They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. Here's the handoff. Fights through a tackle. Solid run. They'll bring it down to the 28-yard line. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the same runner's got it again. Looks like Georgia will have the first down. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Caught behind the line. It's Urasek. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over in that time. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Caught near the sideline. It's Etienne. He's going to lose yardage there. Forced out of bounds. Great play by the defense. Looking to throw it on third and very long. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. The Dogs come to the line and start a fresh set of downs. And, of course, they'll work the clock here, keep it on the ground. They bring it down, but the game moves the ball into enemy territory at the 43. First down here, the offense has time for one more play before the 2-minute warning. And that's the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to work the clock, getting closer now to an impressive victory. And then first down, right back to the running game.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Handoff here from the shotgun. Oh, what a move. Moves the football to the 30. Good enough for a first down. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. And the quarterback will take a knee.
Well, this is what you hope for. Have a chance to just take a knee, end this game, and advance in the playoffs.
In these playoff games, it's win or go home. So one side can continue to dream about the national championship. The other side suddenly, Kirk, their season is over. But it's been a good ride.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. It's easy to focus on the team that advances, and they should be happy, obviously. They had a great year. They're going to continue to go on. But the team that comes up a little bit short, you can see the emotion down on the field right now. They put so much into this year. Hopefully they'll be able to learn from this and come back even stronger next year.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.